Hey everyone, it's VM Campos, Magic Fan. I accidentally stopped the intro video by clicking on the wrong thing, so let's get started anyway. Welcome everyone, welcome to the stream, welcome Mark, I see you there. Everyone else that's coming to visit, how are you doing? I'm gonna blame the cat because he was starting to jump on some things over there and distracted me and I misclicked, and then the intro, I cut off the intro. Oh well. So let's do what we usually do here and check the webcams just to make sure they're all set up properly. Hopefully my volume is good. If it's not, let me know. But we've got the game cam, seems to work fine. There's the game, there's the cam. We've got the amazing cam where I'm inside the game somehow amazingly. It seems to work just fine. Got the full screen cam working there as well. Everything seems to look good there. Web browser cam right over there. There's the web browser in case we need to go online and do stuff online. That's working fine. And we've also got, hey, the cat is doing something he should not be doing. He's just looking for more and more places to explore, and he found some brand new places. Let me turn that around for a moment. Let's get the cat on the stream over there for a moment. He is over there. Look at that. He's not supposed to be up there. Look at that. What is he doing? No, please. Get out of there, please. No. He's gonna destroy my comics. Okay, I gotta do a quick pause and maybe get him. I gotta do a quick pause maybe to get the cat. Well, I guess he kind of got out of the way maybe. I know I'm gonna have to get him and put him elsewhere in a moment. Let's get back to this for a bit. Lastly, I was going to the card cam. We've got some card-related things. Speaking of cats, we've got some card-related things that we'll look at in a little bit. And now he's chewing on something over there. Yep. So now is his time to shine. Asleep all day, but now time to play, I guess. Yeah, maybe he'll do something else. So here's what our schedule is, as we can see down here. The schedule is do some gold digging. I've got 3 days worth of challenges. 3 days worth of challenges that I need to complete. Got a lot of gold. I've also got a crack-a-pack. I've got a crack-a-pack of Strixhaven School of Mages to open up. The brand new set that just came out. I swear I keep saying the brand new set every time I stream. But anyway, the brand new set here. Got a booster pack, actually set booster of Strixhaven. Hey there, Squid, how are you doing? Welcome. Just doing introductions here. So the schedule is we're gonna do some gold digging. Then we've got a real life crack-a-pack right here that I'm gonna open in a bit. Then after that, we've got the historic brawl event, so I can school some fools with that for a little bit. Then we'll segue into another crack-a-pack. I think during the crack-a-pack I will also do game code giveaways. So not only will I open some real-life booster packs of Strixhaven, I will also give away booster packs of Strixhaven for Arena, courtesy of Wizards of the Coast, when the time comes. Then after that we've got the Arena Open. There's a huge event happening this weekend, the Arena Open. I will play that. And then we'll get back to some crack-a-pack and so forth. So those are the goals for the day. Let me do some of the gold digging. And actually, I think the way I'm going to do some gold digging is I'm going to mix it in with the historic brawl. So I'm going to play a little brawl to get these rewards. I already got one reward, which is the Japanese style God's Willing. Next reward is a Japanese Brainstorm. Then after that is a Japanese Doomblade. And then a Faithless Looting, and then a Regrowth. So I'm playing this Liliana deck. This is a version of the one that I play in Commander. So Squid, you might see that this is a reminiscent of what I've played on Commander. But it's 1v1, so we'll see how it goes. But, okay, so the opponent is Kenrith, which means every color. As for myself, I've got this. It is a little bit different in terms of I do have some of this destroy rather than exile. And this is not really amazing, but Bolas' Citadel in there, which is amazing, but I don't have any ramp for that. So I guess what I could do is, if I do keep it and eventually ramp into the... Oh, never mind. The opponent saw that Professor Onyx is my commander, and they noped out of here. So okay, I'll take that win. I guess they thought, I'm playing 5 colors, but they're playing monocolor. I'm out of here. And I got a Brainstorm, Japanese-style Brainstorm. Look at that little cat having lightning on the brain and everything. This is by Ayako Ishiguro. Brainstorm. Okay, well, I got a Brainstorm. Let's try to play a real game and see what happens. Oh, interesting. So another mono-white player, but this time they have Izamaro, which is a 1 mana. A 1 mana 2/2. So they... Hey there, how you doing, Alex? Welcome, welcome. I'm doing a little bit of gameplay. I'll do some code giveaways in just a moment. Trying to get some of my rewards here. This is also not really amazing. I don't have any removal. I've got a Grim Tutor, however. Tormod script. Yeah, let's mulligan that. And Grim Tutor again. Okay, well. No mulligan club. YOLO. We got the Grim Tutor, so we'll see what happens. So, obviously they're going to play some sort of Voltron deck, in terms of they're just going to put a lot of equipment, or a lot of... just a lot of creatures. Actually, this is even way better, because with my Tergrid's Shadow, I will be able to do a mini board wipe. Okay. You're going white aggro. That's fine. Let's let them think that they will eventually build an amazing board state. Maybe they'll have an Anthem next. Some sort of +1/+1 or something. Yep, totally trying to aggro me. I do have a lot of board wipes. There's only one of them. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go get a real board wipe. That's only gonna do damage for... that's only gonna kill 2. So I need a real board wipe. My real board wipe... oh, Cry of the Carnarium will... Cry of the Carnarium will kill everything except Kinjali Sunwing, and that only needs 3 mana. I have 4, 5... have 4, 5, 6. I do have 6 mana. If I can survive one more turn, I can do a real board wipe. Or Bantu, or Blood on the Snow. Yeah, let's see. We'll do it this way. 2, 4, 6, 7. Never mind. I misplayed it. I misplayed that. So they aggroed me a little bit too much, and then I also forgot that I was going to take damage from the Grim Tutor. So I should have known that if they were going to play a yeah, but I still wouldn't have made it, because Massacre Worm would have been great, because the Grim Tutor was going to deal the 3 damage to me. They already had lethal. They almost had lethal. Then I wasn't thinking Grim Tutor was going to damage me. I forgot, and then I got the damage. Oh well. Let's try that again. Adequate. Omnath can be Price of Famed. Yeah, I haven't tweaked this deck in a little bit, so... although I do remember having fun with it. Mono black. Mono black, kill everything until I get my Lilianas. I was playing earlier today and someone was trying to poison me, and they were 1 hit away ready from poison, but then I got it done. 6 mana, sure. Uro, sure. That will let them ramp a little bit. Guess they have a shock left in hand, or lightning bolt. What do you think? Do they have a shock or a lightning bolt? Probably lightning bolt. It is historic. So I have 3, 4, 5 in total. There's our Omnath. They're going to drop 1 land. But how about instead we Price of Fame them before they get anything out of that? Ooh, Sword Point Diplomacy is fun. 3, 4, 5 mana in total. 1 mana. Alright, this is fun. Let's Sword Point. Let's see. This is one of these, like, you gotta read it all in order to. You have to read it in order. Okay, so they're gonna let me take. Oh, they're gonna take all 3. They're gonna take 9 damage on that. They don't want me to get any of those. Okay, that's fine. Hour of Promise. That makes a couple of 2/2s, which I can Tergrid's Shadow. Ooh, they got the. Okay. They have the Field of Ruin. Sure. Alright, so they're going to try to Field of Ruin, meaning me. How am I going to deal with a Field of Ruin? Just wipe all their stuff. Okay, Extinction Event is how I'm going to deal with Field of Ruin. But in the meantime, let's wipe those. There's their Omnath. Sure. Signet. 6 mana. Liana. Destroy 2. Yep. Lightning Bolt. Wow. Okay. Narcy. I can Meteor Golem Narset. Teferi. Okay, I guess I've got to do Meteor Golem Teferi. Bounce back the Borrower. 2 mana. That was close. Okay, well. Blood on the Snow is going to take care of both of their planeswalkers. If we can make it. All we need to be aware of is a counter spell. 3, 4, 5, 6. I have 6 mana. Alright, if I can't get this Blood on the Snow to resolve, I'm going to move on. They have a lot of value. If I can't do my Blood on the Snow, they have 2 planeswalkers that are going to be problems. So, let's see if they are not packing a counterspell. They have every color, so in theory they have a counterspell. But let's see if we can do it. Growth Spiral. Okay. Next, if I can make it back to my turn, Extinction Event. Extinction Event will take care of all of those zombies, plus Omnath. Time Warp, extra turn. Okay. Unless they have a way to loop Time Warp. I think they're going to be able to loop it, right? No. They're leaving a Time Warp. They're leaving the Time Warp in the graveyard to loop it. Alright, so if they don't have any counterspell here... Oh yeah, they're doing a double. Never mind, they're doing the double. They're doing the double terms. Whoops. Okay. I think we're close to the... blue or black. Okay, we'll play a little bit more. Actually, I think I need to tweak the deck a little bit. Let's see. I think it's a little bit of card draw. We have the Masterminds Acquisition. Don't I have a Masterminds Acquisition? I never got a Masterminds Acquisition. Okay, well... Final parting. Let's see. I had the Sword Point Diplomacy for a little card draw. Play with that a little bit. So. Yeah, the last opponent, they had a lot of good stuff. A lot of multi-color good stuff. So how's everyone doing today? How has your weekend been so far? I met up with my family today earlier. We had a barbecue. First one we've had in a little while. Got a lot of tasty food. Let's see if they go for their commander right away. I wouldn't in a mono black deck. Let's see if they go for it. Nope, they're going to go for a mana rock. That is acceptable. One final. Sure. Well, I guess we'll use the easy kill spell, and then if they summon, let's see if they get cheeky right here and summon their commander and then want to bring back their creature from the graveyard. But then I've got the Price of Fame, which will take out a commander for 2 mana plus Surveil. I have Turgid in this deck, but it's not completely for... Okay, let's try this. So, we'll bring out a Turgid. If Turgid can live, no, they're looking at it, so they're probably gonna do just a plain old murder. I guess I can live with that. Oh, okay. Protection from odd, sure. Princess. Should have exiled your creature. That would have gained you life. Alright, so 6 mana will let me bring out Professor Onyx. So I get to keep their discarded creature. Hey there, Stevie, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Trying to play a little bit in this event here, the Historic Brawl. Oh man. Fine, they're going to destroy my Planeswalker. Oh, actually nothing, because they didn't read their card. Okay, that is acceptable. Read your card, people, read your cards. So I'm going to have to summon Liliana. One more Liliana. Create a zombie. Look through my deck. Guess Murderous Rider. Got some blockers. Yeah, I can keep blockers because Labyrinth Hunter has even. I put even converted mana cost. What are they going to sacrifice? Got a lot of good things for them to take away. Meteor Golem is a good one. Oops, they went for the Annihilation. Fine. Graveyard. They chose to empty their graveyard. Trigger opponent reveals their hand. You choose a non-life card that their discards to put a creature. Fine. Okay. They took out 2 things of mine. Fine. That is a thing you can do. Whoops, Loris. Can't really get anything out of the graveyard. Price of Fame. Here's what I can do. This will be delicious. Take this out. Have everyone sacrifice 2 things. I will sacrifice 2 things. I get to keep both of those. Thank you. And I draw a million cards. Yep, I'll take that. Yep, I'll take that. Yep, I'll draw 2 cards. Cool. Then I will destroy your commander. Magecraft. View stuff. Then Sword Point Diplomacy. Will you let me draw those cards or not? Ooh, Bolas' Citadel is coming up. They'll probably pay the life for it. Oh, letting me... Oh, well, they're going to let me grab a land. But I guess... Oh, letting me grab that as well. Huh, interesting. Yeah, oh, and they don't want me to get the Bolas. Ah, okay, fine. That is fine. Sure. Next up, attack over here. Opponent, exile my graveyard. Ah, man. Fine. Ooh, I get to take their Saga. Yes, please. And then target their Timuret. Perfect. Turgrid's doing fun stuff. Resummon that, I guess. Boneyard Parlay. So here's a new card I added here. Exile up to 5 target cards from any graveyard and opponent separates them. They don't really have anything meaningful, so I guess I don't need to get anything. And they're like, never mind. Stealing their stuff with Turgrid is always fun. They don't realize how many things get sacrificed in the course of a game, and then if Turgrid's around, I can borrow those things. There we go, we got the Japanese art Doomblade. If you hover over it, it translates to English. If you don't, it's in the original Japanese. It's a little too small for me to read, but that's Doomblade, the new Doomblade art. Alright, let me switch over to a different deck for a moment. We can get the 30 red or white. 30 red or white. Actually, red or white. We had, remember this Locust God deck. I haven't updated it in a little while to the newer cards. So I haven't updated any of my historic Brawl decks, so I don't know how amazing they are in nowadays. But remember this one made a lot of locusts. All right, this will do stuff. So we got Terramorphic Expanse, turn to Mindstone, Arcane Encyclopedia, perhaps, Golden Egg. Okay. We have a little armored doggy. I think this was heavier on blue, as I recall. That royal is a good one, but we will ramp. Next turn 4 mana. Firebrand. I could play the Encyclopedia, and I could also opt. Play. Okay, they have their 3 colors. Ooh, I need to toss that back with Into the Royal. Definitely. Weaken their position a bit. Four mana in total. I can royal that. You like the card, you can replay it. Guardian, okay, so I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have 6 mana. I'm about to Locust God next turn. Or I could Gust of Wind. Let's see what we can do here. If they attack with 3 things, then they can steal stuff, but let's see. Alright, so the idea is that if they don't... Fine. I think I did a misplay right there. I forgot about the Locust God being... You need to... Don't I need to leave it? Yeah, I needed to let it die. That was a misplay. I need to remember that with the Locust God, I need to let it die in order for it to come back automatically to my hand. When the Locust God dies, return it to its owner's hand at the beginning of the next end step, so gotta be careful about that. Yeah, this is still the gold digging. I'm trying to get the gold digging at the same time as the playing a little brawl. But this is not the most efficient deck for some of those things. Alright, so they have enough mana to be able to Chainer's Edict from the graveyard. So I definitely have all of the card drawing cards that I need, but I'm going to need to resummon the commander and then draw a bunch of cards to have locusts, so that then when they Chainer's Edict to me, I don't have to sacrifice my commander again. Hey there, Jakivis, how are you doing? This is the Prismari sleeves, the new Strixhaven. In the old days this was Izzet, but now it is Prismari. So that's my sleeves right there. Alright, well, didn't really work out. my my commander got killed too early on, and then that set me back a while, so that didn't quite work out. But I might have gotten the gold off of that. Did I? Yeah, I did. Okay, so we're on to the next event. We're on to the next challenge here. Let me switch to a creature-focused deck. That's my problem. The Locust God is a little bit less creature-focused. Oh, Elenda is creature-focused. Again, I haven't updated, or Zakama, I haven't updated some of these old decks, but let's see what we get here. So vampire-focused deck. How am I? I'm pretty good. I had earlier, I met up with my family. We did a barbecue. We haven't done one in a little while. Alright, so the opponent is playing Boros, so I'm sure they're going to have like a shock or a lightning bolt, so probably this Knight of the Ebon Legion won't really make it, but we'll see. Oops. We'll say keep. And so I had a lot of tasty stuff at the barbecue earlier today. Brought a little back home. See, there we go, lightning bolt, turn 1. So this is the vampire deck. So is it going to be a shock or a lightning bolt? Or is it going to be infuriate or something? It might even be infuriate, where they +3 there. Okay, so if it is some sort of shock or whatever, what I could do is, okay, yeah, this will be no problem. Let's see if they don't read my cards. That'll get out of the range. Well, it's still in lightning bolt range, but got the Torment of Hailfire for the final destruction to win everything. We'll do after, so as we can see by the schedule there, after the gold digging, I'll do a crack a pack and a giveaway. So that's coming. Alright, so with Vona, I can do some fun stuff. Legion does a couple of things. Tap another creature, sure. Phyrexian Arena. Okay, that's a thing that you can do. And then what I could do here is I can attack and pay the life. It's got, let's read this carefully. Destroy target non-land permanent. Activate only during your turn. So it is my turn, so I can attack. It's got vigilance, hold priority, pay the 7 life. I'm 99% sure I can do that, and I've got full control, so let's go for it. Attack. Oops, keep full control. Attack. All attacks. Hold priority, please. There we go, hold priority. Then pay 7 life. Destroy that. Then gain back 4 life if they don't block. Okay, didn't block. Vanquisher's Banner, because that'll draw me a card. They're going to be able to haste, if they're going to get 1 more land that they're going to haste in with, yeah, they're going to haste in with, what do you call them? Tajik. They're looking at my banner. They need 6 mana for that. Aw, man. They are exiling my banner. Fine. They used up all their mana, which is acceptable. So what I will do, once again, so move to combat, attack with everything. Tap, pay life. Gain some back. And sure. Damage to itself, I gain life. That's pretty funny. Vona damaged herself, and then that gained me life. Whoops, they have a response there, probably exile damage or something. Sure, I get to 1/1s. Double red, I'm sure they can do some sort of damage everything. Electro Dominance. 10th District. Sure. Haven't gotten any planes until this moment. So right here they probably will summon Tajik, rush me in, I can double block. Tajik has first strike, right? Yep. And then my 2 creatures will die, but then Elenda will get bigger. Exactly. They don't have enough to pay for double strike. No, they do. They have that. Oh, okay. They don't. 2 things die. Elenda gets bigger. 3 things died. Elenda gets bigger. Nice. Fine. I could do a big old Torment of Hailfire. Let's do that. Let's deal damage like that, and then we can do 3, 4, 5, 6. I can do a Torment of Hailfire for 6. 5, 6, 7, 8. No, how much? 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, 6. Torment of Hailfire for 6. Alright, either wipe out their hand and their creatures and probably deal some damage, so let's see what happens. Discarding both. Yep, discard your creature, take 4 times 3 is 12 damage. Are you sure about that? Math. Math. So, yep. That one has won me the game a few times in various Commander games. Winning it again here. Wish I had a little bit more mana to dump into it, but it was enough. This is the Faithless Looting. The new Faithless Looting card style by Shiro Yayoi. Okay, we're at 4 out of 5. Still gold digging a little bit. Let's go on to the next game. So let's do a question. Oops, about to drop my phone. Let's do a question of the day as we do a little bit more gold digging. Today is May 8th, 2021. What is today's question of the day today? This is interesting. This could go in so many different ways. But, you know, here, oh man, I hate playing against a mono-white. I don't think I'm going to play against this. It's way too difficult to deal with a mono-white Heliod deck. They're going to have turn 1 life gain creature, turn 2 life gain creature, turn 3 Heliod, and then go over the top. And they get to go first. So if I don't mulligan into something, into like 10 kill spells, it's just going to be too much of an uphill battle. Yeah, this is horrible. I'm not sorry, I'm people. Heliod decks are just way too over the top. I don't even want to waste my time. I played enough against them that it's way too difficult unless you have perfect answers at every single phase. They have perfect ramp. I mean, they have perfect curve and everything. Okay, anyway, here's the question. This is kind of fun because the it can go in many ways. Who do you think is cute? That's the question here. Alright, so Anissa, if they go first, they're gonna... Okay, I go first. They're gonna ramp into... They're probably gonna do a turn 1 Llanowar Elf, and then I've got a Heartless Act ready for that. But beyond that, not really that great. But... all we have to do is... kill their ramp, and we'll be okay. No turn 1 Llanowar Elf on a mono green deck. Very disappointing. Very disappointing opponent. On your in-laws games. Ooh, they're doing the 2 mana dork. Okay. That is a thing you could do. Ooh, there's Smothering Tithe. Let's start to set up some Planeswalker over here. 4th turn Mana Tithe, I think. That way I can start to ramp. Cultivate. Okay, so they're gonna get to their own Nissa very soon. How do we deal with that? We can do Phyrexian Arena, which guarantees card draw, or we can do Smothering Tithe, which guarantees treasure. So many decisions. Smothering Tithe. They could negate it, whereas Phyrexian Arena will definitely be a land drop, but then feeding my Torment of Hailfire. I think I'm going to go with the mana Smothering Tithe. They want to cast their Nissa, so I doubt that they will pay for it. They can summon their Nissa, attack my Planeswalker, because that's always a threat. Okay, they didn't pay for it like I thought. They're going to play their 5th land, Nissa, awaken a... Oh, not yet. Okay, Questing Beast, fine. I can live with that. Oh, this one's fun. Missed a land drop. Okay, fine. Let's get some... draw some lands. They're going to keep going over. Now, they attacked my Planeswalker directly. It would have been more efficient to attack me and have the trample damage hit my Planeswalker, but they didn't read their own card. So they attacked the Planeswalker only and didn't hurt me. So, oops, they paid for the tithe. Renata. Yeah, exactly. They're not doing it efficiently. If they hit me, trample damage hits my Planeswalkers, so sorry about that, opponent. As for myself, well, let's try to pop off with Bolas' Citadel. Sure. And then a land. Yay! Okay. Is there anything to wipe out from their graveyard? No. Okay. So that's a good answer there. That's the right answer, Mark. Anyone else? What do you think about, what would you say, who do you think is cute? Pretty fun question. They're like, yeah, take it, take your land, take your token. Probably what I will do is do the Torment. How much for that? 1, 2, 3, 4. It's 13 damage. Revival Revenge is fun. It will double my life and halve their life. Out of what group? It's completely, totally open-ended. Anything of all, any anime character or person you like in real life, and so forth. Any Planeswalker. It's very open-ended. Yay! Bolas' Citadel is failing me. Okay, well, yeah. Bolas' Citadel completely failed me. Okay, well, I guess what I'll try here is I could do the revenge, which will double my life total back to 24 and take them down to 12, but that's not really going to help anything. So I guess I'll have to just go with a big, not even that big, and I'm dead anyway, right? 7. Yeah, I'm dead anyway. So well, I can survive one turn off of this, and then hailfire after that. Yeah, let's try that. So survive one turn. Pyukyu from Pokemon. I hadn't heard of that one. Is it some sort of Pikachu related strain of Pokemon? I think Mimikyu is pretty cute. Is Mimikyu the saddest Pokemon of all? Let's vote. What is the saddest Pokemon of all? Guardian Project, sure. Sure. 6, that's 14. Plus 9, that's 23. No, I'm dead, right? Well, actually they got greedy here, right? Because 9, 13, 16. Yeah, they chose, because that doesn't have haste. Are you going to pay for that smothering tithe? Hey there, Dark Lord. Mimikyu is the saddest. Dojobu desu ka? Dark Lord Eyes. Daijobu desu ka? Yeah, okay. Well, we gotta go for a huge torment of hellfire here. How much mana do I have for that? Not even that much. Okay, so we got 3, 4, 5. That's 5. Only 5? Okay. Oh well. Oh, we tried. So let's go. Actually, wait a minute. Crack that treasure, please. And then also my treasure. Why are you not also using my treasure? Weird. All right. So 3 plus 3, 6. Okay, we can do a hailfire for 6, but that's not really going to win us the game. But from hell's heart, I stab at thee. Mono green Nissa decks also are kind of difficult to deal with. If I had more removal, their ramp and so forth, that would have been helpful. So 6 times 3 is 21. This is going to, even if they take all 6 of the damage, see, they're too scared, they're not doing the math. 6 times 3 is 21. No, 6 times 3 is 18. Even if they took all of the damage, they would have still only gotten damage 18. Let's see if they get so scared of damage. Oh, they're going to destroy their own planeswalker. Okay, you still have 3 more to do. And then they're going to deal 3 damage. So yeah, that's it right there. So at least it made them sweat. The saddest Pokemon of all would probably would be Ditto. Yeah, it's a failed cloned experiment. But didn't the original Mewtwo flavor text on the card said something like the result of horrific experiments? So maybe Mewtwo is the saddest Pokemon of all. All right, let's pause for a moment. Let's give away some. Let's give away a game code. We're gonna give away some game codes then. Courtesy of Wizards of the Coast, I have some game codes to give away. Magic Arena game codes. If you would like a Magic Arena game code, you have to make sure you've joined the Discord, right? Join the VM Compost Discord. Everyone's got to be on the Discord, number 1. If you're not on the Discord, let me pull up the link one more time. Link, copy. So into the chat, I'm going to put one more time the Discord link here. Everyone that wants to join in on this, contest for some game codes, you need to be on the Discord, number one. And then I am going to put in the contest channel, I'm about to put a question. And then I'm going to activate ready to answer. And then you answer in the Discord. And you could win a game code, courtesy of Wizards of the Coast. Thank you, Wizards of the Coast. So let me set up my question right here. And then you'll be able to answer. There we go. Okay, so I am about to, let's switch over to the webcam. Everyone in the Discord that wants to participate, ready? I'm going to switch over to the web browser. I'm going to put the question in. I'm going to activate the allow answers. Here we go. I'm about to allow answers. Oops, permissions. So I'm about to allow answers in the contest section. You have to answer the question as fast as you can there in the contest, and click and save. There it is. Go for it. There's a question. Name the worst Pokemon of all time. Magikarp. You had that on the tip of your tongue as the worst. Any more answers there? First 5 people to answer win a game code. We have 1 answer so far. Magikarp. That is one of the worst. Name the worst Pokemon of all time. That's the question. Grimer. Is it Grimer or Grimmer? Grimer, right? Grimer. So I forgot to say also, when you answer, you also have to explain why. You can do it there or in the stream chat, wherever you want. Bruxish. So why are they the worst Pokemon of all time? Are their abilities horrible? Are their colors trash? Like, what is the reason for the worst Pokemon? And as you do that, I will note here that we have some new winners. So today's 5/8, and you won some game codes. It's just as easy as that. All you have to do is put down some Pokemon, and where you just flap around exactly. That's not very effective, right? Is that the right lingo? So cool. Thank you for that. We have those answers. I'll shut down the answers in just a moment. We'll get back to some gameplay after we finish the gold digging. Then we're going to do the draft. Grimer is worse because he lives in the sewers and smells bad. That is a good answer. I would not like to hang out with that Pokemon. And Bruxish is really ugly. Really? I don't even know how that one looks. Let's look it up. Bruxish. Well, it definitely looks like an explosion of inside of a paint store landed all over this thing, and it's got kind of scary teeth and everything, and the expression looks like you're on my dinner plate next. Cosmog has Splash too, but Cosmog has a use. Cosmog. Is that an anagram? Ooh, that looks cute. So, Cosmog in Japanese. Number 789. Back in my day, we only had 100. But anyway, let's get back to some gameplay. And the Magikarp does nothing story-wise at all. It doesn't even distract Team Rocket for 10 seconds or anything. So let's say end for the moment. Congrats to those responses, and we'll be in contact later on and I will send you some game codes, courtesy of Wizards of the Coast. Alright, back to some gameplay. Cosmog. Let me look at this Elended deck one more time. Cosmos Elixir always sounds amazing, but it never really works. Might remove it. Yeah, I'm going to remove Cosmos Elixir and put this new Exile card in. Introduction to Annihilation. Alright, let's play a little bit more. You're thinking of all of the shenanigans in Pokemon, with some Pokemon Online that you've seen. What is the most WTH shenanigan that any of you have experienced in any video game at all? Not a game code question, but what's the weirdest thing that's ever happened to you in any video game? Any video game at all. What's the weirdest thing? So we have Raf, and they have Flash and Flying. Okay, so great. We're going to deal with some Azorius control magic. Let's see. Perhaps you should choose your deck instead of playing with your doggy. Alright, this will do stuff. One of the weirdest things that's ever happened to me while playing a video game was that somehow I was playing Arena, and somehow the system crashed so badly that I actually went into the secret behind-the-scenes Wizards of the Coast control panel that let you tweak the settings of Arena. I saw things hidden back there that no one is allowed to see, and I saw things about how to change just like the deep settings of the app. It was so weird. I just saw things that I never knew existed. Oh man, getting counterspelled. Okay. I guess if they take that counterspell, I can resummon my Brawlmander, so if they counterspell that, I guess I can live with it. I don't want them to counterspell my other good stuff. We're going to pass on 4 mana. That means they could summon their Brawlmander, and so they're going to... Alright. Do I have a way to remove that? Reveal the top 2 cards. Choose one. Silver counters, tokens. Okay, you get to have a land. If you can't hear that, Karn said, "Please do not do that." Oh man. At least I get 2. Oh no, it gets exiled, so I don't get them back. Epic fail. Okay. Thron, that's a good one. As for myself, I could bring in a big old 3/3. I mean, a big old vampire. So they'll either lock it down or bounce it back in Azorius colors. Although they have mana also to do something like settle the wreckage, or They're gonna go get their Thran portal, I bet. Yeah, they're gonna get their Thran portal, pay 4, but then they don't have enough to actually make it do anything, so I think we'll be okay. Yep, we'll be okay. So they have 2 mana untapped. That could be a it could be some sort of kill spell, but we gotta go for it. They have to discard. Sure. It still gets big because they discarded something. If you discard anything from anywhere, that's what happens. And then also they get to destroy their portal. Oh, the humanity. Then I get my vamp and so forth. Then I'm also going to get another trigger off. Oh, well, anyway, they get to replay it. Okay, fine. But then after their Elspeth conquers death, that gets destroyed, and then my haunt gets bigger again. Amazing. Although here comes a board wipe. Well, I can obviously protect the Adanto Vanguard. That is an 8/8, which will become a 9/9 in a moment. Good old Disenchant, still working 27 years later. That Thran portal was definitely... Oh, that's not good. But they cannot cast 3... So they do have 7. They could play that. Okay, fine. Narset is the lesser of 2 evils. It'll just have them dirtle around. They can play Narset and their Mana Rock. So far they haven't had the restraint of a blue player in terms of waiting for my turn to play their stuff. Sure. Cannot cast instants or sorceries on my next turn. Fine. I got some good ones. Well, let's go take out that Planeswalker. Single blue could be an unsummon, but instead we're going to drop their Mana Rock. No blocks, probably. No blocks, okay. What do they want to keep here? Whenever Azor attacks, you may pay whatever. If you do gain X life and draw X cards. Fine. So is this always locking me down? When Azor enters, it only locks me down for 1 turn. That's good. If it was always locking me down, that would not be great. I have 46 life. I've got a 10/10 flying lifelink creature. And 46 life. And they're gonna mass manipulate. Okay, fine. I'm gonna steal 1 of my creatures, but then it's actually my creature and my Planeswalker. Fine. But it comes in tapped. I doubt they'll attack. Target creature gets whatever. How about we say no to that? How about we say no to all of that? Alright, now, if I summon this Sanctum, well, this is only going to be 2 damage, and then I've got a Torment of Hailfire. Okay, let's go for it like this. Okay, what about this? Half their life. That'll become 3. That'll become 5 plus 3. That'll become 8. The card on the far right, the Vanquisher's Banner. There, you're going me. Great. Vanquisher's Banner gives all my creatures +1, and then I draw a card when I summon a vampire. But what I could do, if I do the half their life, that'll be 12. That'll be 12 if I do the Revenge. They lose half their life down to 12. But if instead I Torment of Hailfire, let's see if we can pull it off with Torment of Hailfire. That'll be 8 damage off of that, 17. And then we will do this with how much mana? 1, 4, 5, 6 again. I keep hitting it with 6. I keep hitting it with 6. So 6, 7, 8. Elenda? Well, that's not gonna. Yeah, Elenda's good, but it's not gonna do. That's my plane. That's my commander. She makes more things. Oh, more damage. Let's see if they don't do the math. So they did it twice, 3 times, 4 times, 5 times, 6 times. Let's see if they don't do the math. They can survive one more. Or they're like, I lost track. If they lost track, hopefully they kill. Yeah, they're gonna kill their. There they go. They might have lost track. And that becomes a 13, which is fine, because then if they attack, okay, fine, I'll have to discard the Sanctum Seeker. If they attack, let's see if, yeah, they'll probably think I'm safe. I'll attack with a 13/13, and then or do they want to protect their Planeswalker? Round each one up. So that's an Ugin. They can't cast that yet. I'm going to gain back 13 life. Well, the problem is my amazing creatures are doing amazing things, so I need to get removal from my own creature. And then they're gonna summon their Ugin, so see, they won the game with my cards. So actually, I won the game. My Planeswalker, my amazing mill vampire, my enabling cards. So that was my win, actually. Alright, here's another question of the day. Let's see. Alright, thanks for coming to hang out. I'll send the booster code a little bit later. And hopefully you get some good stuff. Hope to see you on the next stream. Thanks for hanging out. Let's see, what do we want to do here? We go first. They have Iluna, Wrath of God. Okay, we're going to go with Evolving Wilds into Plains, turn to Swamp, Adanto Vanguard. Probably then a Sorin. But before you head off to bed, here's the last question. You gotta answer this one. Who would play you in a movie about your life? So who would you want to play you in a movie about your life? And that is the question you must answer before you head off for the day. Alright, evolving wilds into plains. And I'll just look at my amazing Orjav sleeves right here while they contemplate their mortality. Vin Diesel, he has the same haircut. That'll work. This will be... Vin Diesel's big hit was Perfect Dark? Not Perfect Dark. Something Dark? What was that one movie with Dark in the title? Wasn't it? Is that the big famous movie that got him famous? Or was it the Fast and the Furious movies? He was also in that other movie, Triple X, wasn't he? Okay. No, Perfect Dark was that one Nintendo 64 game that was like the next evolution of the quality of there was GoldenEye 007 and then there was this one called Perfect Dark. That was a misplay. I needed to +1 my Vanguard. Whoops. Riddick. Yeah, the Chronicles of Riddick. That's it. Alright, so most likely they will play a creature very soon and then mutate onto it. These mutate decks are always pretty good. Okay, here's a big brain play right here. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to give that a counter. I'm going to attack. It's got Death Touch. They're not going to block. Thusly. Then I'm going to hold priority. I am going to Wrath of God and then protect my own creature. So yes, auto pay that. Full control. Respond with indestructibility, and everything else dies. Ta-da! Other times, if you don't hold priority manually like that, it can mess up. So make sure to do that. Oops, and they're like, never mind, I can't deal with an indestructible vampire. That is correct. And next we won the next card style. This is Cultivate. So cultivating some little flowers and stuff. Oh no, not cultivate, regrowth. So regrowth is return any card from your graveyard to your hand, right? So efficient, only 2 mana. Thank you. Claimed that. And we're at 40 spells. I think it's taking a little bit longer than I would like for the... We're still technically under gold digging, so I'm going to take a break. And then when we come back, I'm going to switch over to the draft, and then I'm sure naturally through the draft we will get that reward. So let's take a little break. Be back for some draft. Alright, we are back. So, we're going to segue into some of the other events of the night, which are... There's a big draft event this weekend. I'm going to do that in a moment, but I do want to open some actual booster packs of real-life Strixhaven. So let's do that. Let's open a booster pack of Strixhaven, and then we'll go into the event. So, switching to the card cam. Thank you. Before that, I want to show this. So, there's these, there's this creator, Leah Anderson, who sells these tokens, these magic tokens, as real-life cards, and I bought some, so I want to show a few of these. So it came with a cool little cat sticker, and then a little bit of a thank you thing, but then we have them like this. So for the new, one of the new types of creature tokens for Strixhaven is a fractal. So here we have a cute little, we have a little transparent fractal thing. We have also elementals. So we have a cute elemental 4/4 creature. We have inklings. So here's the 2/1 inkling token from Strixhaven. We have the spirit token, a 3/2 spirit. And a pest, the 1/1 pest token. Now, the ones that I bought, she included the newest set, and then the rest over here are just tokens throughout, you know, the history of Magic. So, if you want a 4/4 angel, if you have some sort of spell that makes angels, how about a cute cat angel instead? Oh yeah, and then the backs also have her logo. Or how about an assassin? If you need to make 1/1 assassins with Vraska, you have a little cat assassin. This is these are tokens. These are the tokens that this creator made. You can buy them off of her store over here, leah.c.anderson. Cats and cantrips. So this one makes 1/1 assassins. Yeah, it's a really cool style, right? Here's a bird. So whatever makes a 1/1 bird. Here we have also a different type of 1/1 bird, a blue bird. Yeah, these are, you're going to see there's so many awesome ones. I'm not going to go through them all because I bought the whole set, as we can see here. So every sort of token that exists, when I get to play Magic in real life, these are going to come out. But we'll skip through a few. So there's a bird. Here is another bird. So if you need a 2/2 bird, if whatever card makes a 2/2 bird, here we have a big bird. If you have a bear, something that makes bear tokens, okay, here you have a cute little bear eating a trout, or a whale maybe. And then if you have a bat, if you make bat tokens, if you're like my Alenda deck or whatever, makes bat tokens, well here we have a cute bat. Like that. If something makes beast tokens, you have a 4/4 beast. It's so angry and it just ate something. We have this kind of beast as well. If you need to make 3/3 beasts, there they are. Cat beast. I'm going to jump over to a few different... They're all out. I have them alphabetical. We have cat beast. Okay, let's look at some of the cat ones. So if I need to make a 2/2 cat, this one might be with reach. A 2/2 cat. Or a 1/1 cat. This one's really cute. And then how about a 2/2 cat? Like a cat warrior from some commander or whatever. And how about a 1/1 lifelink cat? Or how about a different kind of cat, just like a cat warrior? And then, okay, the cities, we'll stop right here for the moment. So over, if I'm playing with Ixalan cards and I get the city's blessing, how about a cute little city in a bottle? So we'll stop here at the cats and then we'll look at a few more later on, but these were a bunch of these cat tokens for my various cat decks. And there's dogs in there, and what other tokens, zombie tokens, and there's lots of tokens. So for the moment, we'll pause right there because I am going to open a Strixhaven booster, and then we will do the... We'll do one more shout out. So the creator, I'll pull her up here online. Look at the web browser over here. So if we look up Leah Anderson, Leah C. Anderson. Here we go. Okay, wait a minute. Cats and Cantrips. That's also the name of her store right there. Yeah, this is the store right here. If you search for Cats and Cantrips, you'll see her store, and you've got stickers, but where's her cards at? Maybe they sold out already. Dice Cat stickers. This is where I bought them at, but maybe she needs to print more. I might have bought the last set. Well, all of those there. But this is the creator, so she's got her Etsy store. And so I got those tokens for when I play in real life. Instead of having the plain old boring official token, I can have a cute little cat token. Alright, let's open a booster pack of Strixhaven. This is the set booster, the one that's full of way more special stuff than a regular draft booster. It has more foils and other fun stuff. But I guess for the honor of getting extra stuff, it comes with 12 cards instead of 15. But supposedly they're all gas. Such as, they also come with one of these art cards. So, what is this? This is one of the new art cards. What is this? This is one of the new arts of Stone Rain. Okay, so Stone Rain, classic land destruction spell. Art card, Stone Rain. There are 81 of them in Strixhaven. Got 77 out of 81. Then we get a... Wow, this is a foil island. Looks cool. Look at the reflection of the water and the sky. Introduction to Annihilation. 3 mana. Colorless. Scry 2, then draw a card. So we get some card draw in every color nowadays. For 3 mana, sorcery. Tome Shredder. 3 mana, Wolf. It's got haste. It's a 2/2. Or tap it to exile an instant or sorcery from your graveyard. Put a +1. So it can get bigger and bigger as it eats your homework. Excavated Wall. 1 mana, artifact creature wall. It's a 0/4. It's got Defender. Pay 1 and tap to mill yourself for some graveyard shenanigans. Illustrious Historian, 2 mana, Human Shaman, 2/1, pay 5, exile this from your graveyard and create a 3/2 red and white. So you get a 2/1 right away, and then later on you can get a 3/2. Relic Sloth. 5 mana, Vigilance, 4/4. It's got Menace, so a 4/4 Vigilance. Actually, hold on one moment. No. The cat is on the desk in a dangerous place. Alright, so it's a 4/4 Vigilance and a Menace. Make your mark, a red or a white mana for an instant. Target creature gets +1/+0, and if it dies, turn it into a 3/2 instead. Grinning Ignis, 3 mana, it's a 2/2, pay a red and return it to your hand to give you 3 mana back. This is an uncommon. Rip Apart. I think I was missing this one in the collection. 2 mana, a red and a white. Choose one. Rip Apart deals 3 damage to target creature or planeswalker, or destroy target artifact or enchantment. So it's a shock. Oh, it's a lightning bolt built into a disenchant. Here's the rare. These boosters can have more than 1 rare, so we'll see if we get lucky. But this has Semester's End, 4 mana. Exile any number of target creatures and or planeswalkers you control. At the beginning of the next end step, return each of them to the battlefield. Each of them enters with an extra +1 if it's a creature, or an extra loyalty. So this is basically protect all of your creatures instantly if they're about to get destroyed by a board wipe or something. You can exile all your creatures to save them, and they come back even stronger. So that's cool. I'm reading it right? Exile any number of target creatures and planeswalkers you control. At the beginning of the next end step, return each of them. Yeah, so if on their turn they're about to Wrath of God, I can respond by exiling all my creatures and planeswalkers. Wrath of God resolves. The end of their turn arrives, and then all my creatures come back stronger. I'm you, but stronger. And then I got a God's Willing. This is the brand new. This is the Mystical Archive, reprinting vintage instant and sorceries with a brand new art and frame. So single white. Target creature you control gains protection from the color of your choice until end of turn. This was originally in Return to Theros. Actually, what's it called? Theros Beyond Death. And now it's being reprinted, but now it's in rare. I don't think the original was in rare. And then you also get to scry. That's the Mystical Archive card. Then I got a Maelstrom Muse, another foil. I got 2 foils in this pack. Very cool foil colors here. It's a 2/4 flyer. Whenever this attacks, the next instant or sorcery you cast this turn costs X less, where X is the power of this creature. So this can reduce the cost by 2, but if it's bigger, it can reduce it by even more. And then lastly, it's just it's an inkling. So you saw over here Leah's token. Now which would you prefer? Right here, tell me in the chat. Do you prefer the official Wizards of the Coast Inkling on the right, or do you prefer Leah Anderson's Inkling token on the left? So cute token or evil token? Which of the 2 tokens do you like? The official one or the fan-made one? It's also cool that she's got this design on all the corners. Looks like her tokens are rounded a bit more. I see they've got more roundedness on the edges. Alright then, let's get into what happened to the colors on my webcam. Let's get into the draft. We have a big event going on this weekend. The Arena Open. So this is an event where you could actually win up to $2,000 US by entering the event and winning. But of course, it's a very difficult event to win. Basically, it's 1 loss and you're done. I think I keep the cards, right? Sign up for this and blah blah blah. Players may enter, but can only enter whatever. The format is traditional, best of 3, using sideboards. Day 2 will also be traditional, sealed, best of 3. Doesn't say it, but I'm pretty sure you keep the cards, because it's obviously very expensive to enter. 22,000 gold, which I have enough, so I'm fine with spending it. And then even if I win one, I get 1,000 gems, which is cool. And even just for entering, I get a cool new sleeve. I get Will Kenrith, showing off his amazing muscles. And then 2 wins is 2,500, and then 5,000. And then if you go 4 wins, you get 5,000 gems. You get the Rowan sleeve, and you qualify for tomorrow's event, where tomorrow, if you then win there, you can win $2,000. So this is the event here. I'm going to go for it. I'm going to take the cat out, actually, because he's kind of going wacky, and I need to concentrate on this very serious game here. So let me take the cat out. Let me put him on the camera for a moment to say hello, but then I need to take him outside because he's destroying my stuff. This is his time to shine and be energetic, but I can't really handle him right now. Actually, he was already outside, so he was just making shenanigans on the other room, so we'll leave him over there. Let's go for it, thank you. Let's go for it. So, Strixhaven sealed against real opponents. We get our cool new sleeve. All right, it's sealed, so we get all cards at once. It would have been nice that they kind of showed what were the rares for. That's kind of weird. I would have thought it would have shown what was rare and mythic. Okay, did we get any mythics? Huffrey, which is a 4/5. If we play Lorehold colors and we play with spirits, this gives spirits +1/+1 and trample. So, okay, we got 1 mythic. As for the rares, Shaylee, which is a double-sided black and white. We can get a 1/1 flying vigilance, put a +1 counter on each creature that entered. Alright, so put a +1 counter on each creature that entered the battlefield. So if creatures enter, you tap. They get a +1, okay. Or we get Ambrose. Oops, why didn't anyone say? Let's switch back to the gameplay over here. Sorry about that. Gameplay. There we go. So let me go back a little bit. We got one mythic here. We got Hofri Ghost Forge. It's a 4/5 plus spirits get +1/+1. Whenever another sorry about that. Whenever another non-token creature you control dies, exile it. If you do, create a token that's a copy, except it's a spirit. In addition, and it has, when this creature leaves the battlefield, return exile card. So basically, something dies, it comes back as a spirit. When the spirit dies, then the creature goes back to the graveyard. So you get the creature twice if we go with Lorehold, aka Boros colors. So as for the rares, we had the White Dean or the Black Dean. It's a +1 flying vigilance. Creatures that enter the battlefield get a +1. Ambrose, it's a 4/4. Put a +1 counter on another target creature. Then this deals 2 damage to that creature. Whenever a creature you control with a +1 dies. Okay, so you make your creature stronger, but then you deal 2 damage to it, and if it dies, you draw a card. Devastating Magistry. This is 6 mana. You may pay whatever here. Never pay the reduced price, so I'm not even going to look at it. Destroy all non-land permanents. Okay, so a big old board wipe. if you really, 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 really need to board wipe. We get the compulsive research in blue, mystical archive. Target player draws 3 cards. Then that player discards 2 cards, unless they discarded a land. So draw 3, discard 2, possibly. Archmage Emeritus. 4 mana, 2/2 Magecraft. Whenever you cast, draw a card. Okay, so all you have to do is play spells, you draw cards. And we have here Regrowth. I thought I just got... No, I got the art style, and now here is the actual card. So return target card from your graveyard to your hand. So take back any card out of your graveyard back to your hand. Basic Conjuration, 3 mana. It's a lesson, so I could just grab it out of the sideboard. Look at the top 6 cards. You may reveal a creature. Put the rest at the bottom, and you gain 3 life. So grab a creature and gain 3 life. Witherbloom Command. 2 mana, choose 2. Target player mills 3 cards, then you return a land card from your graveyard to your hand. Destroy target non-creature, non-land permanent with mana value 2 or less. So destroy a small thing. Creature gets -3/-1, so that might weaken and or destroy something. And target opponent loses 2 life, you gain 2 life. Culling Ritual, 4 mana. Destroy each non-land permanent with mana value of 2 or less. Add mana for each permanent destroyed this way. Ah, that's interesting. So it could be a board wipe for a lot of little things and then gain you mana. So out of the rare, if I'm going to do any build around, out of these rares and mythics, Hofri is a build around. If we have spirits, if we can go aggro with red and white. Devastating Majesty, I don't think that's good at all. We don't need to do a board. This is destroy all non-land permanents, so it would even destroy any artifacts and such. And this double Dean right here, I don't really think it's amazing, although a 4/4 for 4 mana by itself is fine. A 1/1 flyer with vigilance is fine. So the flyer there. Compulsive research, I don't know about that. The Archmage, that's fine. Draw cards when you play spells. Regrowth. I could play the basic conjuration and then eventually regrowth it. A couple of Witherbloom cards. Alright, so those are the rares. Let's look at the lands. What lands did I get? Is there an easier way to look at the lands here? Yeah, how would I tell it to only show me lands that I opened right now? Here it is. So I got the Silverquill campus, Witherbloom campus, Lorehold campus. So I got some of the campuses. Did I get any colorless cards? So I got Environmental Sciences for mana fixing. Search for a land and draw a card. We got the Scry card. Campus Guide, 2 mana. When this enters, go get a land, reveal it, and put it on top. So these are 2 color fixing abilities, and then we have 3 of the multi-lands. Let's see what uncommons I ended up getting. Detention Vortex, 1 white. Enchant a non-land permanent. Permanent cannot attack or block and cannot do activated abilities. Pay 3, destroy the vortex. The opponent has to pay for it, however. Strategic Planning, 2 mana. Look at the top 3, take 1, put the rest to the library. Test of Talents. This is the counter spell that when you counter them, you then get to go destroy all other copies out of their hand and graveyard and library. Kelpie Guide, 3 mana, 2/2, tap it, untap another permanent, or tap a target permanent. But if you control 8 lands. Mentor's Guidance, 3 mana sorcery. When you cast this, copy it if you have a cleric, druid, shaman, warlock, or wizard. So that's going to do you a scry plus a draw. Whirlwind, it's a counterspell. Brackish Trudge, it's a fungus beast, it's a 4/2, it comes in tapped, pay 2 to return it from the graveyard to the hand. Go blank, they discard 2 cards, then exile their graveyard, got 2 of those. Necrotic Fumes, sacrifice your creature, and then exile their creature. Yeah, this is the arena open now. Still looking at my cards, haven't picked anything just yet. Tenured Ink Caster. 5 mana for a 2/2. When this enters, put a +1 on any creature, so it can put it on itself. And whenever a creature you control with a +1 attacks, each opponent loses 1 life. So there could be some counters strategy going on there. Infuriate, give a creature +3/+2. Adventurous Impulse, look at the top 3 cards, reveal a creature or land, keep it, put the rest in the library at the bottom. Containment Breach, destroy an artifact and make a pest. Master Symmetrist, it's a 4/4 with reach, 4/4. If you have a creature with the same power and toughness, it can get trampled. Fracture, destroy anything. Well, artifact, creature, artifact, enchantment, or planeswalker. Maelstrom Muse, hey, that's the one that I got here in real life a moment ago, if you see right here. So I got that one in real life, a little foil. So that reduces costs. Tend the Pest, pay 2 mana instant. Sacrifice a creature, create pests. Mortality, Spear, 4 mana. Destroy a non-land permanent. So I'm liking some green and black cards so far. Lower Hold Excavation. Everyone loves this one. I see people play this one all the time. At the beginning of your end step, mill 1 card. If a land was milled, you gain 1 life. Otherwise, this deals 1 damage to the opponent, and then eventually pay 5 mana to exile a creature to bring it back as a 3/2. It's a 3/2 Spirit, which could then, if I go with that Lore Hold creature, it would turn them into 4/3s. Zephyr Boots, give a creature flying, but then you've got the loot ability, draw, discard. Let's look at the rest. So Guiding Voices goes with counters. Star People is a counters strategy. People love this card. When you Magecraft, this gets a +1. Expel, exile a tapped creature instantly. That's useful. Pilgrim 2/1 Spirit. Search for a basic. Pillar drop, return a small creature. Burag, Peafuddler, Frog Wizard. It's a 2/1 for 2, flash. When it enters, a creature gets -1. Curate, look at the top 2 cards. Put any of them into your graveyard and the rest at the back. Draw a card. That's Surveil 2, basically. Reject 2 mana, counter a creature. Frost Trickster, it's a 2/2 flying, tap down one of their creatures. Pop Quiz, 3 mana, draw a card, then learn. Bury in Books, put a creature on the owner's library second from the top. Lash of Malice, give a creature +2/-2. Professor's Warning, put a counter, or a creature gets indestructible. Promising Dusk Mage, 2/3, when this dies, if it had a counter, draw a card. Crushing Disappointment, 4 mana instant. Each player loses 2 life, but then you draw 2 cards. Illustrious Historian, exile this from your graveyard, make a spirit. Is a 1/5 with reach, sacrifice this, return target instant from your graveyard to your hand. Charge through, target creature gains trample, draw a card. Tangle Trap, destroy an artifact or deal 5 damage to a flyer. Hey Gabe, how are you doing? I'm playing the Arena Open to try to make a deck to win $2,000 with. Spine Carrock, it's a 2/4. Springmane Servant, it's a 3/2, gains you 2 life. Leyline Invocation makes a fractal based on the number of lands. Silver Quill Pledge Mage, 3/1. When you Magecraft, you can give this flying or lifelink. Accelerating Elocution, 4 mana, put counters on something. Put 2 counters on one thing, and then put 1 on everything else. Rise of Extus, exile a creature. Pledge Mage, when you Spellcraft, this can attack. Teach by example. When you cast your next instant or sorcery, copy it. Elemental Summoning, create a 4/4. Elemental Masterpiece, create 2 4/4s. Cram Session, you gain 4 life and you learn. Pass Summoning, 3 mana, create 2 1/1s. Culling Ritual, destroy each non-land. Oh, yeah, I already saw that one. Mortality, Witherbloom, Pledge Mage. It's a 5/5. Gain life when you Magecraft. Lorehold Campus. Lorehold Pledge Mage. It's a 2/2 with first strike. Okay. So I'm kind of liking the Lorehold red and white. And I think also the Witherbloom, the black and green. Now, if we go red, white, and black, because then they have the overlapping color. What do we have with, because then we can do the Silver Quill colors. What if we do this? Let me look at it as white, black, and green plus colorless. Because if we go that way, we have the power of some things in white and the power of black and green with the mana fixing. So environmental sciences does mana fixing. There was a couple of white cards that did mana fixing. For the moment, let me just put some things in the put a few things into the deck, and then so I'm just thinking for the moment. I will figure this out in just a moment, but I am just trying to see some thoughts for the moment. I could stay just black and white. Let's see how that looks if I just go with black and white. And even with some of these hybrid cards, I can still hey there, Dark Lord, thank you for still hanging around. Trying to contemplate my polls. So maybe if I do go with black and white, I might have some things to work with. "34 cards if I stay with black and white." What got lost in your hair? Is there a lot of place to get stuck? Or to get lost, that is? if that's 15 creatures and 39 cards, that's 40. Alright, let's take a look at this deck here. So, Star Pupil, it's a 1/1. When it dies, move the counter elsewhere. This is a +2/-2, so this could be a removal, if necessary, or the final 2 points of damage, instant. That also triggers Magecraft in a couple of places. What would you do with the prize money? If it was invested in comics, magic, etc. I haven't even thought about that. What would I do with the prize money? Yeah, maybe pay some bills and such. More money to pay more bills is always useful. Yes, eager first year. Whenever you cast or copy an instant, in theory, let's say I've got this 2/2 and it's attacking, and then I cast Lash of Malice. This gives something +2, -2. But, oh, never mind, it's not even going to work. It's going to give something, it's going to give itself +1. Never mind, I thought it was going to give itself +1/+1. I was going to say, if this gives itself +1/+1, can I target the Lash? It'll give it a -2, but because I'm casting it, it would automatically give it the +1/+1 and it wouldn't die. But it's not a +1/+1, it's a +1/+0. In any event, that can get bigger and bigger. They have a 1/1 Flying Vigilance, or a 4/4. Fracture, destroy an artifact, enchantment, or planeswalker. Might remove that one. That assumes they've got an artifact or enchantment. That's definitely a sideboard card. Yeah, let's put that in the sideboard for a moment. Cram Session. Gain 4 life, go learn, so it gets something out of the sideboard. Expel, instantly exile a tapped creature. Pilgrim, it's a 2/1. Go get a plains. Well, I guess the confusing part is I'm not sure what LOC is. You're on an LOC, you're on a lock hair journey. Brackish Trudge, that's a 4/2 fungus creature. There's a 3/1. Make some pests, that's a first strike. Oh, Dreadlocks, okay. how long would you say the Dreadlocks are at this point? And how long did they take to grow? Yeah, looking at this deck again, I don't know, I don't really think this is much going on in this deck. There's like a 5/5 here. There's 2 5/5s. If the game goes long enough, a couple of 5/5s. It's supposed to be... Sealed is supposed to be relatively slow. Well, we'll try this out. I'm not fully exactly seeing like a big power play or anything, but that's okay. Sometimes it's just the pulls, but we'll give this a shot, I guess. A month and a half, you're still setting in, beginning to grow. They're pretty thick. You should share a photo at some point in the Discord to document the progress. All right, we'll give this deck a shot. It'll do what it'll do. If it doesn't do what it'll do, well, at least we get to keep all these cool cards, and then we'll have a fun adventure. And we got this cool sleeve, so yeah, let's just go for it. Let's just see how it is. Actually, one more thing before that. Let's take a quick diversion into snack chat. Let's do a very quick snack chat. If we go over here, full screen. Is anyone familiar with Jelly Babies? They're not as well known in the US, but this is since 1904. Great British Sweets. Jelly Babies, no artificial colors and flavors. So, they're basically gummies, as we might call them in the US. But they're supposed to be pretty famous. If people are into, if people know about, if people are into Doctor Who, didn't one of the doctors, wasn't one of the doctors into Jelly Babies? So, yep. Let's open this up and have one or two. Then we'll start the stream. I mean, start the draft. I mean, play the draft. Smell nice. I'm gonna grab one right here. So they are literally like little baby shapes, which is kind of weird. I didn't actually think that they would be babies. There we go. See? Look at that. Look at that abomination. So yep, Jelly Babies. Okay, here we go. So here's purple flavor. I was not expecting that texture. In that they're kind of crunchy on the outside and then very squishy on the inside. Yep. Taverners. Yeah, on the outside they're kind of not crunchy, but they are solid on the outside. And then on the inside they're very squishy. These flavors are good. Got a red one right now. They're old. Oops. So they're not supposed to be somewhat stiff on the outside. I thought that was part of their allure or something. Is there a date on this? Am I eating expired Jelly Babies? It says they expire. It said production date. Production date October 2020. Expiration date October 2021. So I'm halfway through their shelf life, I suppose. Should I stop eating them? They're good. That was an orange one, I guess. Enjoyable. One day I might have fresh Jelly Babies. But are they supposed to be squishy all the way through? They're supposed to be like wine gums, eh? Okay. How about their texture? Are they supposed to be completely all the way through one consistency? Because these, I feel that they are somewhat stiff, then you bite into them and then they're squishy. So pass by shelf life, don't make them taste bad if unopened. Yeah, they probably, now that I've opened them and they're exposed to the air, then probably they'll go downhill pretty quickly. But I thought the flavors were good. The texture was different than I thought, but I guess it's because it's somewhat old. You had some T-bone steak and crab. You did surf and turf, basically. Let's do one more and let's get on with this because I am liking them actually. So one of the doctors, right? One of the Doctor Who's. This place over here, that's my stuff. Don't even worry about that. But the one of the Doctor Who's was into jelly babies, weren't they? All right, let's get our first game going on here. That was green flavor. They're good. What's my rating again? 1 to 5 stars or something? This week's comic, I'll get it in just a moment. It is actually one of those historical comic books that has an interesting backstory. Got it recently. Talk about it in a moment. It's a big fancy arena here. Everyone's shuffling in. All right, so we got our first striker. Got our 4-2 on turn 3. Okay. Go for it. Oops, they mulliganed. It's often a very bad idea to mulligan on a sealed game, supposedly. Oops, they mulliganed all the way down to 5. As for ourselves, okay. No turn to play, but we've got a turn to play. If they get a little creature, I can Lash of Malice it. That's not a little creature. Okay. I doubt they'll block this. Don't block it with open mana. Now that'll kill their creature, and I'm sure they really, really, really wanted to hold on to that creature, and our creature's going to die as well, so I think it's going to be important to take them out. And then we've removed one of their big threats. As long as you control 8 or more lands, it gets whatever. Fine. Okay, so 2/2 first strike. 2/2 first strike. Or a 3/1 with Magecraft. Yeah, let's threaten them this way. And next turn I could bring in the Tenured Inkcaster and give a... oh, they're going to tap down my creature. Fine, they're going to slow me down. They've only got 1 card left in hand. It's not so bad. It's pausing for one thing. Oops, another Tenured. Alright, so let's go for this. Make that a little bit bigger. Sure. Oh man. Fine. That makes pests. Okay, I'll need that eventually with my eager first year. So I think I can bring out that 4-2 will be scary. If they torch that 4-2, that's fine. Tone Shredder, okay. That'll be a 3-3. Oh, they're trying to get tricky. Okay, so what I could do here is bring out a 4-4. Yeah, I think I need a little bit of strength that way. Exile or whatever, put a +1, so they can only do it one time. So if they block and then tap, they can turn it into a 3-3 and it'll trade with either one of these, which I think is okay. Okay. I can double block. Double block and then gain a little bit of life off of that. If I get that one exile spell, I can sacrifice a pest and then exile their... they're going to equip that. Fine. To their flyer. Definitely need to get rid of that flyer. Oh, we should have equipped it to the flyer, actually. That gets trampled. Okay. Fine. So now they put Vigilance onto that Shredder. Okay, I'm going to need to block that flyer. Put a little pressure right here. Okay. So that'll be 3 damage in the air. No, actually, I've got a blocker in the air. If they pass their banner onto their flyer, we'll be okay. We have a blocker on that. Even if I take 3 damage, I have 1 life left. Oops, they're moving to combat. So okay, that's fine. I think we've got a I think we've got a quadruple block on this, just because. They probably have a combat trick, so throw everything at, except the flyer, I guess. Okay. What's the final thing? They've got one final thing in hand. I'm gonna need that. I'm gonna need my flyer, but that gives them trample, and I need to put pressure. But what else can I do with pressure? I need that flyer, and I'm gonna gain a life back if they block the pest. Yeah, if they block that pest, it gives me back a life. that. And then that's a 5/5. That'll scare them. So I don't think that they can get through 4 damage. They could very easily with a red spell. Okay, they're gonna probably attack. Yeah, so I have to block this. And hopefully they don't have the final damage to get through. No. 3, okay. Is there any final 3 damage? Direct damage spell? Wow. Alright, so we know they're going to have some amount of removal in the beginning. They didn't mulligan anything this time, so that's a little scary. But I'll have a couple of 2/2s over here. Alright, that is extremely annoying there. We'll just kind of fill up. Alright, so what they're going to do is they're probably going to do some direct damage to my creatures over here to then make their 3/3 attackable, probably. Missed a land drop, that would have been very helpful. So in theory, Rutha is all about copying stuff. So if they pay 2 to return Rutha, they can probably play some sort of removal spell that will double itself. Accelerating Allocution. So there we go, there's that rip apart. So I probably shouldn't put too many counters on my Pledge Mage. I can give it a +1, it'll just be 3. Yeah, they're already looking at it to kill it, so there it is there. Inkling summoning will trigger that Pledge Mage again. That's actually way better than people think. Hey, welcome Dakota, forgot to see you there. Very wrapped up in this scheme, which isn't going that well, but we'll see if we can make it. We still have one more thing in hand, because it's still... That's probably that one red or white spell. Alright everyone, so let's do another crack-a-pack. The second Strixhaven booster pack that I have over here. Card cam. Let's open up another. Actually, let's look at a few more of these tokens, and then we'll open up a booster. So we last left off on the cute little cat. We have the City's Blessing, a little city in a bottle. Here's a clue token, and if you look very carefully, there's some cute little cat paws, some ghost cat paws right there. Here's a construct, 0/0 construct that can get bigger and bigger, holding the whole world. There's a demon. Look at how cute that is. So when you make a 5/5 demon, you get this chubby demon with a little sword. Really big horns. Very cute. There's a dog. So we've got a few of these dogs, just like we had some cats. Here is when you make a dog token. Dragon. It's having so much fun. This is the classic 4/4 dragon, having a lot of fun. Ah, there's another dragon that stole all of the treasures. There's a bunch of gems in there. It would have been fun to see also like a 20-sided die. And one more dragon. This is a big old scary 6/6 dragon. So let's pause here for a moment while I open the next booster. Which of these dragons is your favorite? The one on the left having lots of fun, the one in the middle stealing your stuff, or the one on the right that is really, really cute and scary? Which of these three dragons is your favorite dragon token? I think I like best the one in the middle right there, the one that's hoarding all of the gems. So we'll pause right there, and then we'll open up a pack. The one having fun is pretty fun, right? Just flying around in the skies, having a lot of fun. Yeah, you might not have been here when I started it on the stream, but the this creator right here, Leah C. Anderson, she has her style of cute tokens for magic cards. Alright, so here's the Cracker Pack. The very first thing is we get one of the art cards. This is it's a Valomachus. So it is this art card right here. We get this brand new big scary dragon. Got a land, a forest, Inkling Summoning, 3 mana, create a 2/1 flyer. Twin Scroll Shaman, 3 mana, double strike. Enthusiastic Study, look at that, she's stealing the books. 3 mana. Target creature gets +3/+1 and gains trample. And then you also learn. Lorehold Campus, forgot to check one thing. Lorehold Campus, so it's the dual land for red and white. Later on you can scry. Lorehold Pledge Mage, 3 mana. This is the one I was playing a moment ago. It's a 2/2 first strike. And when you Magecraft, it gets a +1. Secret Rendezvous, 3 mana. This obviously works in a multiplayer game. Never play this card unless you're in multiplayer. You and target opponent each draw 3 cards. So if you're playing a multiplayer game and you can forge an alliance with a friend to defeat another friend, you can each get 3 cards and then eventually stab them in the back with one of those cards. Detention Vortex. So 1 white mana, enchant a creature, cannot attack or block. Hall Monitor. It's a single red for a 1/1 Lizard Shaman. Pay 2 to make something that cannot block. Fervent Mastery, 5 mana sorcery. Never pay the reduced cost, so don't even read that. Search your library for up to 3 cards, put them into your hand, shuffle, then discard 3 at random. Are these actually really good? You're going to go get 3 cards, and then you're going to randomly discard 3. Obviously, if you have no cards in hand, you're going to discard all 3 of them. I don't know, is that for your storm count or something? I don't know what use this would be on a if you're playing standard. And then over here we got a Defiant Strike. Target creature gets +1 until end of turn. Draw a card. And then the foil Star Pupil. Nice foil. Get these really cool flashes of color. And then the token is the Spirit. That's the second Cracker Pack right there. I'll check a little bit later if these are how these are adding to my collection. That's the second booster pack. We'll look at some more tokens in a little while. That's the second booster. Back to the game. Let's go back to the other event. I hope they make historic brawl a permanent thing. Right now they only do it on certain times and events. But there's just such great variety of cards. Okay, so this is interesting. I haven't seen this card in a long time, but it's just such a good card. Niv Mizzet Parun. So I don't have a lot of ramp and such, but I've got removal. Right, so Heartless Act, in case I need to remove a creature, such as that one. Price of Fame has a cost reduction. Third mana. If I get my third mana, I think Sword Point Diplomacy is better for once they've lost enough life. So for the moment, I will go Grim Tutor just to put something in my back pocket when I eventually get to Bolas's Citadel. Eventually. Mischievous Chimera. They're passing with open mana, so they're going to have not good stuff. Okay. When you cast your first spell during each opponent's turns, deals 1 damage and scry. Alright, so what are we okay losing? Both of these are even. If this goes through, this will be great. If it doesn't go through, at least they lost a counter spell. So I guess I can live with that. So no, okay, even better. So those are evens. Still haven't played anything, huh? That's weird. Maybe they have direct damage or something, that's why they're not playing anything. They have an opt, okay. If I get 1 more mana, I can play Bolas's Citadel and then hopefully do great stuff. Triple red, who cares? There we go. Tapped out. Probably have some sort of direct damage and then a land. Amazing. Okay. They could shatter that. Or some sort of red destroy artifact. Nope, passing. Okay. So let's do this. Let's just pay a little bit of life off the top of the deck. Black. Play a land. Ooh, try to play a Liliana. If they use a counter spell off of that, I can play my other Liliana. If they counter my Professor Onyx, that's okay. I can just replay it. That's the whole point. Or not. That's fine. Okay. Draw something. Tergrid, sure. Yeah, they probably have like direct damage for creatures or something. That's why they're not playing anything. But next turn they get to play their commander. But I've got answers for that. I'm down to 8 life. Okay, so if I play Sword Point Diplomacy, that'll be useful. Four damage to that, and then I guess 1 more damage to get... Oh, no, okay. That's perfectly fine. How about I play my other Planeswalker? My other Liliana, that will do 5 damage. I'll be down to 3. I don't want to hurt myself as well. So, okay, let's gain back a little bit of life. If I leave 2 mana up, I can... yeah, that's 2 Lilianas coming, plus a Destroy All Creatures. So they let me keep it at Liliana. Good. What about the next one? Not letting me keep it. Fine. Oh, they didn't want me to destroy everything. Okay, fine. Play a land off the top. Do you want to play that artifact? Lose 3 life. Sure. Ooh, do I want to also play a Phyrexian Arena? No, because then that's going to damage me. Boneyard Parlay, do I want to steal anything? There's nothing to steal at all. Okay, so... let's crack the Expanse. Draw a card. Alright, so I have 3, 4, 5, 6. I have 6 mana in total. If I... well, we got 1 more Liliana ability here. Get that Eat to Extinction. There's the Phyrexian Arena again. Alright, so if I've got 3, 4, 5, 6, I've got 6 mana in total. What I want to do is only use enough mana to... oh, if they counterspell, that's fine. If I had 1 mana open, I would still have it enough with the Price of Fame. They'll probably get their 6th mana next. Yeah, there's that counterspell. Who cares? So that they're gonna pay their, they're gonna play their 6th mana. They're gonna summon their Planeswalker. I mean their commander. There it is, right there. That's perfectly fine. I have answers for it. They're looking at both my Planeswalkers, and there's answers there. I've also got the Eat to Extinction, I've also got the Liliana. They're going to return everything back to my hand. Okay, that'll set me back a bit. We can play things again. So, probably the best thing is to replay the Bolas' Citadel. Play a Murderous Rider. Play a land. Pay 2 off of that, and then discard, don't need the arena banner. Another one there, a land. Land. What else can I discard? Guess the feed. Discard 5 cards. Didn't I have 5 selected? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, right? You will need to discard 5. That's 1, 2, 3. Oops, because I'm selecting too many. There we go. I need to discard 5. Sure. We can do that. Oh yeah, I gotta play that. That totally wrecks completely their strategy. Beautiful. I'm down to 2 life though. That's fine. So, can I still play anything? How much mana do I have? 1, 2, 3. I have 4 mana in total. 4 mana in total. We can end at this point. 4 mana. If they summon their... well, deal 1 damage to any target. When this gets cast, draw 1 card. It'll do 1 damage to me. Then if I play my card, it will deal 1 damage to me. So I gotta play... actually... let's see about this. Let's scare them with this. This could still be my end, because if they do summon their Niv Mizzet, it'll deal 1 damage to me. They have 1 more. They could do an opt, and then... oh, nothing. Okay. That's good. We have 1 final. Alright, let's see. Here comes the end of things. So, let's try to see about final removal. They could very well have like a final shock, but I guess we got close. Okay. Is this gonna work? I do have 1,000,000 mana. But I guess this is gonna end me, because all of that's still on the stack, isn't it? Yeah, all of that was still on the stack. Actually, it wasn't. Okay, interesting. But this is still not going to be enough to save me with 1 life. So close. Yeah, that was the exactly, draw to make insects. Draw to make insects. That was in your storm. Okay, well, they have 2 mana to recast their commander, and then... but they're completely tapped out, so completely tapped out, and now Liliana is here. "17 cards left." All right, when you get 3 Lilianas on the board, even though I am extremely close to death, 3 Lilianas plus 2 more in my hand is enough to send Niv-Mizzet Parun running for the hills, flying for the hills. Would that Locust God do good with Niv-Mizzet? No, it would be probably pretty bad, because what I'm trying to do with the Locust God is when I draw... Well, are you saying a deck with Locust God and Niv-Mizzet? Or are you saying my Locust God versus their Niv-Mizzet? So if Niv-Mizzet is part of the Locust God deck, it would be very good, because then I would be drawing so many cards and dealing so much damage with Niv-Mizzet. Yeah, it was coming ready with 5 Lilianas. Yeah, that definitely turned around. There needed to be enough sequencing to gain enough life. That I almost forgot about that land that you gain life whenever you summon a Planeswalker. So even though it does colorless mana, gaining that little bit of life, definitely useful. Alright, here's one of the new Tanazir Quandrix, or whatever its name is. Yeah, Tanazir Quandrix. Okay, so I go first. We got some ramps, some soots, final parting, Liliana. Yeah, we'll see what we can do with this. I haven't used final parting enough to know what's the optimal play here, but what I could do here is go get something and then put it in the bin. Signet. Fine. They're going to have their 5th mana next turn, but what I should do is do this mini wipe. It'll set them back a little bit. If I get my next mana, they were about to summon them on their turn, but got the wipe. Simic Ascendancy, 2 mana left, they can eat their food. As for myself, I could get greedy and summon a Planeswalker, or keep my mana open for when inevitably next turn they summon their creature. I could price a Fame it right away. Should I get greedy? If I summon my own Planeswalker, though, I still have plenty of mana to deal with it, because they summon theirs and it's just going to take their turn. When this enters, double the number of counters. There's no counters. Yeah, I think we'll be okay, because what they'll probably do is first put some creatures. They'll probably put a creature or two with a counter, then want their commander. Oh, I guess not. Okay, that's kind of greedy. Sorry. Oh, yes. Actually, don't want to mill. I don't want to mill that. Sure. That's a thing. Turgrid. Primeval Bounty. Whenever you cast a creature, create a whatever. Ooh, Skewed Swarm. Okay, well, too bad. Good thing I've got an extinction event. And all of those are 0. Okay, well, mine are going to die as well, which is fine. But put a counter on that. Fine. Let's do this. Let's attack with this. I'm sure they'll block with that. That'll draw me a card. They won't block with their Skewed. That is acceptable. Draws me a card, and then Extinction Event for all evens. And then, final 2, each player sacrifices 2 creatures, kapow. And then, Return a card. Do I have any good cards in my graveyard? Oh, I have Turgid. Yeah, let's go bring Turgid back to the battlefield. I should have done Turgid first and then the sacrifices. Ah, man, that was a bit of a misplay. Yeah, I should have brought Turgid out first. Let's go get another. Never mind. They're like, Liliana squad is in full effect, so they noped out of here. Why aren't they doing my cool... All right, well, when we start to assemble the Liliana squad, people head for the hills. I still feel that deck can be optimized a bit more, but it does cool stuff. The Torment of Hailfire, that's what I have to remember to get Torment of Hailfire as one of my tutor cards, I think, because then that can definitely do a lot of damage. Alright, as we get the next opponent, here's another question of the day. What was the last party you went to? Obviously, real or virtual will work just fine. So what was the last party that you went to? People love that Shadow Spear. Your 2-year-old's party. Oh no, you're too old to party. For some reason I thought I saw my 2-year-old's party, but that doesn't make sense. Come on, summon your... Yep, there we go. That's what we want. And then... Tragedy strikes. At least they get to make the decision. So whenever people summon that Shadow Spear, they always forget that they have priority to trigger its unindestructibility. Okay, I have 5 mana. I guess what I'll do with 5 mana is summon Turgid, so that then I could... Now I should probably mess with them a little bit more instead. Wait a minute, if I pay 2, that'll give me 1, 2, 3, 4, that'll give me 4. Nope. Well, if I got any more of my mana, that would have been nice. if they get their if they got their next mana, they're gonna possibly resummon their Yorvo if they really. This is Brawl Historic. Giant opportunity. Whoops. Okay, I guess they're gonna get greedy and sacrifice and make a couple of big ones. Come on, summon one more thing. Summon one more thing. Okay, yeah. That'll work. That will work. So sad when they when their hero in games is not there to give them anything. Sentinel, okay. Oh my god, that's so mean. So sorry, opponent. Oh well, actually, never mind. I thought that was Ritual of Soot. Never mind. That would have been amazing. If it was a Ritual of Soot, it would have destroyed both of them. But anyway, I guess what we will do is the next best thing. How much can I do here? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I have 7 mana in total. 4, 5, 6. I can't do everything at once. Fine. 1 Liliana so that other Lilianas may live. Oh, the arrow in games. Complete fail on that. All I need is my Tormod's Crypt to exile that troll, but it's never going to come back. Oh, they're looking at my mana rocks. They're about to destroy them with Naturalize, perhaps. So ideally what I want is Turgrid and then Liliana, Waker of the Dead. That requires how much mana? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That needs 9 mana. But they're gonna destroy an artifact, so that's okay. 3, 4, 5, 6, 6 in total. 6 mana in total. Arastra, not fun. Going to equip that, probably hit my Planeswalker, which is fine. Oh, that's a good one. Okay, so let's first, right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 6 in total. 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, that'll work. Okay, so minus this creature, and then minus that creature. Ah, there's that Tormod's Crypt. Actually, don't really need any of those. They're left with a spider. Ah, we got some scary 8-bit music playing at the moment. What song is this? This one's called Side Scroller. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 3, 4, 5, 3, 6, 7. We got 7. Hopefully they don't summon any more creatures. And then Professor Onyx will deal with their only creature. Their Wolfhaven thing can make a creature. Oops, they're gonna get a lot of cards. I guess that's fine. As long as they don't summon any other creature. Let me see if I try to guide them over here. Like, oh, you have a food, eat the food so you can use up your mana. Great. No, this will still work, but no, that's still not gonna work as I want. That's gonna work exactly how I want. One Liliana to help another Liliana.
Get out of my way.
Alright, so they now have to pay 8, 9, 10, 11. They have to pay 11 mana for their commander again. They have enough, right? 7, 8, 9, 10. Nope, they have 10. Alright, so Colossal Majesty, if they summon their beast next turn, equip the Shadow Spear. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. If I have 11 mana in total, I could do such great things. 3, 6, 7, 8.
Rise and shine. You really want to fight me? You'll learn the power of death.
You will learn the power of death. She has such good catchphrases. 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 mana. If they want to resummon their Yorvo, that's 11 mana that they need. They're looking at both my Lilianas. Can they? Yep, they're gonna go for it. Fine. Let us draw off the top into something good, such as another. Oh, and I need 7 for that. Fine. They don't know what I got, and then make another zombie.
Good help is easy to find in war.
Don't have any creatures in the graveyard at the moment. I could scare them with 3 Lilianas. Now let's get Turgid out here. They finally got their Colossal Majesty working. Equip that, sure. I guess finally they're gonna do like some bite. Yeah, they're gonna do a bite. They finally got that working. come on, my exile spell. I have enough mana. I have plenty to exile. I have plenty of exile, instant exile cards. Yeah, you can see they're forgetting about their Wolf Haven over there. Activate only during your turn. That's not an exile spell. Fine. They probably have another. Oops, Caryatid. Great. Beetle. Great. They're finally popping off. You want to go hit either or. If they hit Professor Onyx, that's fine, because then I can just recast it relatively easy. Plus 10. Okay, so whichever one they try to hit, they'll definitely kill it. But that's fine if they, yeah, if they go with Onyx, that'll be better, because I can't replay. Yeah, okay, I can replay Onyx, no problem. There's that Eat to Extinction that I needed. Oh well. That was the card that I needed when my zombie died. This will be a bit of a board wipe because they're Yorvo. I don't have Turgid anymore. Oh man, Turgid would have been nice. And then make another zombie. Blockers. They have to pay 13 mana to recast their commander. That's 13. They have 13. Okay. Fine. No problem. No problem. So I'm gonna Liliana tick down. They sacrifice 2. Fine. If you want to attack, I can triple block. All right. So I'm gonna Liliana. I'm gonna Dreadhorn General -2. They're gonna sacrifice 2. Yeah. Okay. Fine. If you want to go that way, that's perfectly fine. This is the surprised Pikachu meme. You can triple block. Double draw off of that. Nice. First of all,
Never hurt anyone.
27 cards in hand. So I got 3 Lilianas. I've got a Turgid. They've got to pay 12. They've got to pay 15 mana to resummon. Oh, and then so they're going to go search for a land and gain 2 life. Sure thing. You can crack your treasure. You can also make a wolf. They keep forgetting that. They can sacrifice a wolf. They can sacrifice that. They're not going to sacrifice it, I guess, because of the... What do we want to do here? Okay, they have one thing they... Target player loses 2 life. Create a zombie. We'll play the Citadel. Thank you for hanging out, Stevie. I will try to win this in your honor. Sword point diplomacy, sure. I will try to win this one in your honor. The opponent has 50 life, but we'll see if we can do it. We have 3 Lilianas. We have 3 Lilianas. They don't want that exile card, and they don't want either of those. Okay, that's fine. And I got more fun stuff on top of the library, which is totally fine. So, let us draw something off of this Liliana. How about another Liliana? 16 cards in hand. Okay, I guess I can stop here. Well, actually, how much can I... We have 3, 4, 5, 6, 6 in total. Yeah, I'll stop here because then I will have my removal in case they resummon their commander. So... all I need to do is not run out of life. I mean, run out of a library. I've got 16 cards in hand, so I probably won't tutor for anything more. And they're like, never mind. This is so, yeah, when this deck, so there you go, Stevie. If you already left, that one was for you. If you haven't left yet, that one was for you. So, yeah, they had 28 cards in their deck. I had 16 cards. I had the Mill Myself Liliana, which I should not play. And then how many other Lilianas came and went? Death Mage, Waker of the Dead. We had Necromancer on the field, Dreadhorn General on the field, Professor on the field, and we had Death's Majesty in hand. Exile spell, a kill spell, a search spell, Bolas' Citadel, 1,000,000 mana. They had 42. How does it go? The meaning of life, the universe, and everything. And then I had my cat is destroying something yet again. Let's look at him over here. Look at that. Look at him over here destroying. No, 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 no. Yep. Keep looking at the camera all with shame. No. Yep, he has no shame. Yeah, that game. This Liliana deck has this sort of inevitability of things. I guess the win conditions are maybe just to grind the opponent's willpower away. Because there's not really that many creatures in the deck. So I will, as I cast spells, I'm damaging them via Professor Onyx's Magecraft, 2 damage to them, 2 life to me. And then I'm making zombies with Dreadhorde General. I never have gotten Necromancer to do anything, but if I get her to -7, I can steal their creatures. And then Death's Majesty makes more zombies. So that's the deck there. Just hold on one moment. Don't want the cat destroying some valuable papers. Those are actually tax documents. Alright, let's do... I got one more card, one more crack-a-pack to crack, and we'll play a little bit more. So let's look at the next group of tokens, and then we'll open the last booster pack. Okay, so we got dinosaur. Look at that, there's a little chicken leg. This artist is so creative. There's a Drake. Eldrazi Spawn, look at that. These things have never been cute, and now they're cute. And then there's also an Eldrazi Scion. So, if Eldrazi were actually that cute, then perhaps people wouldn't be afraid of them. 5/3 Elemental. Yeah, the dinosaur's so fun. Look at that, eating the chicken leg and everything. Elemental. Oh, here's another elemental. So here's a fire elemental, and we're roasting marshmallows on it. There's one of the elementals that grows up into big elementals. This is like the feather, I guess. There's an elk elemental. There's one of these illusion elementals. Oh yeah, one of these special ones that's a 1/0 living germ or something, living weapon. There's an Omnath type of elemental. So many elementals. Elephantal. Yeah, cute. Egg. Ah, look at that. It's a little baby, and then a fried egg here. It's a little baby dinosaur in its egg, ready to defeat stuff. Elf Warrior. Let's end at Elf Warrior for the moment. Do elves have cloven feet? Never really thought about that. Alright, let's end at Elf Warrior for the moment, and then open the next pack. The last pack. So the art card, this is the fire elemental. You could do a meme. This is why my friend invited me to the bonfire. Exactly. Getting use out of your friends is important. Okay, so we have Spectre of the Fens from G. Hostly or Ghostly. So here's the art card. Pretty cool. Then we got a foil mountain. Nice. Start from scratch, 3 mana, sorcery, choose one. This deals 1 damage to any target or destroy an artifact. Combat Professor, 4 mana, bird cleric, flying, 2/3. At the beginning of combat, give something +1 and vigilance. So it could become itself a 3/3 vigilant flyer. That's nice. Owling Shield Mage, 5 mana, 3/3 flying ward, pay 3 life. So this automatically has a counter spell built into it unless the opponent pays 3 life. Silver Quill Pledge Mage is a 3/1. If you Magecraft, you can make it fly or lifelink. Silver Quill Campus, it's the 2 mana land. Arrogant Poet, 2 mana Human Warlock, it's a 2/1. When this attacks, you may pay 2 life. If you do, it can fly. I would be kinder to my peers, Professor, but I simply don't have any. What a jerk. Spiteful Squad, 4 mana, it's a 0/0, but it comes in with a 2/2. Death Touch, when it dies, put the counters on something else. Access Tunnel, it's a land, taps for colorless, 3 and tap. Target creature with power 3 or less cannot be blocked, so it makes small things unblockable. Auric Lore Mage, that's the rare. Can't quite tell what I'm looking at. Guess it's a person with cool cape and stuff. 4 mana, 3/3, tap it, search your library for a card, put it into your graveyard, then shuffle. If it was an instant or sorcery, put a +1. So put instants and sorceries into your graveyard to make this larger. Nothing can quell the Oryx's thirst for the forbidden secrets of the past. Whirlwind of Denial, 3 mana counterspell. Cram Session. This person is so creepy. Look at their expression right there. 2 mana, you gain 4 life, and you learn foil. And then lastly, this is one of these mini games. Strictly Better. This takes 3 to 6 players. You need 3 to 6 packs. It takes 15 minutes. Some cards are stronger in Standard, others shine in Draft, but which looks the tastiest. Take turns being the judge and decide which. Randomly determine who will be the first. The judge chooses a category. So you ask people, the first player, to win 3 categories. So based on a pack of cards, you ask the question, who is the most likely to eat your homework? And then the person has to reveal that card, and then you award them the win or not. And then the first person to get 3 wins, they win. Who is the class clown? Who is the next planeswalker? Who is the tastiest? This is one of these mini games. There's 5 of them in these boosters. So another way to play with Magic cards if you don't know how to play Magic. You get challenged. Who is the most best dancer? And then I say, oh, the best dancer is this person right here. Guaymo's signature cake. Yep. Alright, so that was the 3rd booster pack right there. That was the 3rd booster pack of Strixhaven cards. I've been streaming for 3 hours, 37 minutes. It's about to be, for me, midnight. 30 more minutes. So I'll play 30 more minutes to get to the even midnight. And then we'll wrap up after 4 hours. So I'm going to switch decks here. Let's try to see if we can get that Locust deck working a little bit more. Alright, so they're playing black and white. But I get to go first, so double tap lands. Guess what I'll do is the first one, and the second one island, and then the stone, and then the wilds. Now what I'm sure will happen is, because they are playing black, I'm sure they'll have removal. Next turn I need to play Evolving Wilds. I have 3 mana. From those 3 mana I can think twice. That is an instant. Yeah, let's mess with them this way, actually. Can recast that card. Ha! They didn't return it to their hand. That was a mistake. They didn't read the options there, because if they allowed it to return to their hand, they could have played it for free. I mean, for 2, but instead they put it back like there. So, okay. That is a thing you can do. I can then unsummon it next turn. Let's do it this way. And then I can unsummon it when they resummon. I can unsummon their creature they're going to create here. Actually, that's not a creature. Anyway, I can unsummon Indulgent Patrician. Sure. Pausing for 2. So probably 2 mana removal. I do have enough to summon my commander next, but probably they have removal. So let's keep slowing them down. I'm sure they can have removal, so I'll just slow them down so they have more mana, and then if they tap out, Locust God and try to draw some cards, maybe. Keep that blocker. So either they're going to remove my Locust God, or they're going to pay their mana for their Rider. Okay. Alright, that's good. That will work. Alright. Into the story. They don't have any cards in graveyard yet. Okay, fine. So, draw 3 or draw 4. Let's draw 4. It's a lot of bugs. Sleep would be pretty helpful. Massacre Worm, fine. Pretty amazing. Alright, so I need to sleep them. Okay, so what I could do... Oops, I did it again. I needed to decline, but that's dead for me. Well, I guess that's a thing. Got a little too low on life, I guess. That Massacre Worm, if they didn't have Massacre Worm, it would have been a completely different thing, but... Haven't seen if there's any new efficient card draw spells more recently for this Locust deck. Maybe I should put more mana rocks as well. We'll have a stern dismissal ready, just in case. Such as that. So I can cast the Rain of Revelation, or the Glacial Grasp, or the Memory. That's a menace. Detection Tower, no one plays that. Until end of turn, your opponents and creatures your opponents control with hexproof can be the target of spell. So it turns off hexproof. There we go. I need that sleep. So this Locust deck definitely relies on. Oh, look at that! They're gonna play a land. Oop. Fine, even better. So my deck definitely relies on. It's not really that interactive. It relies on all these bugs. Alright, GG opponent, you got all your stuff working. Cathar's Crusade, that's a good one. Waiting for server. Alright, let me switch decks. I was thinking about this, where did it go? This Ulamog deck. So the thing is just to get to as much mana as possible. Okay, I want to add this exile card. So definitely with this deck, it's all about getting to a bunch of mana as soon as possible, and then having a big old scary. Okay, so this is going to be a mono blue deck where they're either going to try to mill me or themselves. They get to go first, so we'll see how this goes. Got the Mind Stone and the Maze Mind Tome. Which would be more valuable to play first? They go first. Okay, well, most likely they're going to have a ton of counter spells, so if I play the Maze Mind Tome first and they counter that, that's fine, compared to the Mana Rock. If they tap out, then I can go with the Mind Stone, but they're not. Okay, so it was pausing for something. So it could be some sort of card draw spell, but like I said, let's try to keep it safe instead. If they counter this, I can live with that. Okay, we have a flyer. They're probably going to play that one octopus that draws them cards, I bet. Or a turtle. Okay, we can live with a turtle. That can block. Alright, they're going to do their 4th mana. They can start the milling. They'll probably mill me. I don't think there's... I don't think they're... Oh no, okay, they're going to do the self-mill Thassa's Oracle trick, I guess. They're going to just make that bigger and bigger. Okay, I can live with that. One, two, three, four, five. I can make a 5 mana blocker. So they'll probably have 5. Well, they're probably gonna. They haven't played any counter spells yet, but I'm sure they're gonna start now. So this will be annoying to play through. Oh, okay. Yeah. Careful. Careful. So I've got the 10 mana to exile stuff. I mean, to bring Ulamog out. Well, not yet, actually. So we've got 3, 4... We got 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We got 9, and then I drop my 10th land. That'll be 10 mana for Ulamog. Even if they counter it, then I'll still exile their Planeswalker plus Murmuring Mystic. Or should I exile their lands? I'm always tempted about that. I could exile a land and their Planeswalker. Never mind. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, plus 6. Got one of those. Haha, they attacked with their turtle as well. Okay, they've got double blue. If they counterspell this, I'm just gonna take off. They have too much. Okay. I guess it'll be.
Fortunately, I won't have to remember this.
They could pay 6. Okay, then they have one blue left. That could be just a plain old opt.
Always.
Yep. So they have a flyer, fabled passage. I just realized we both have. I was going to compliment them on their Black Lotus sleeves, but I also have one. Keeping all 7. All 7 up. Not suspicious at all. That's probably going to be that Rain of Tears or something. Okay. Well, I guess that'd be a good place to stop. One final game, one final victory. I guess they thought the things were a little weird, so we can wrap things up, and then we'll have also the kitty make a little appearance here. He is a little bit in play mode, so we'll try to hold on to him for a moment. But yep, we'll end the stream at this point. Do y'all remember when I first showed him on stream, when I first got him back at the end of December, and he was like so little? But look at that, he's so big. He's as big as the whole camera, and he doesn't know if he wants to bite me or lick me, but but it's a good shirt. Well, I guess at this point, like I say, we'll wind down at this point. Thanks everyone for coming to hang out. Hope you had a little fun with some gameplay, shenanigans, lots of brawl, cards, past their prime jelly babies, and all of that stuff. Fun little tokens. How about this frog lizard? So we'll end at this point. We'll do it again next week. play more Magic, do more things. And well, thanks also for you coming out. I know it's probably pretty late for you, 3 hours ahead, 3 in the morning already. Don't you need your beauty rest? Yeah, we'll do it again next time. I start at 8 p.m., so want to come in a little earlier perhaps. But actually, we got to end on this one. We got to end on a goat. Look at that little goat eating the tin can. They don't even do that in real life, right? But that's such the trope of every goat in every cartoon in the world, right? So yep, we'll end at that point. This has been VM Campos. Thanks everyone for coming to hang out. We'll do it again next time. Don't be a stranger on the Discord. Look out for some stuff on YouTube. Be back next time.